times in a day, right? Who would have gathered? Who would have thought? I better actually put an announcement on Twitter, I guess. Would be a good idea. Oh, I still can't get on the goddamn server. It's restarting, so everyone gets kicked off. Oh, it's actually getting me on. Am I? Yeah, I am streaming, so that's good. Microphone's on. That's also good. Gotta check these things, you know. Just making sure everything's working. Go, 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 go. That can't be right. Oh God, I can't afford to buy more RAM, especially right now. Been retrieving data for quite a while. Receiving data for a while. What can I do to make this better? See, the moment I open... Oh, more, whoa, whoa. That is not good frames. That's not good frames at all. What the hell? What's going on? I might have to restart the stream. This is awful. Or I might have to restart the game at the very least. Oh yeah, I can't do this. I can't play like that. What is going on? There was a great disturbance in the force, that was for sure. Let's try that again. This time, hopefully, it won't be a fucking slideshow. I don't understand Russ sometimes. I got a 5070 Ti, a 9800X 3D, and that's how it acts. And 64 gigs of DDR5 RAM. But I've talked to some creators, and they're like, oh, so you've got a beast PC? And I'm like, well, not really. It could be better. And I don't mean that in a mean way. Like, it could be better. I mean, I have to spend either £1,000 or like £3,000 to get a better GPU. And I don't think there's... I mean, maybe for content creation now, I would have to get an X3D chip with more than 8 cores. Who knows? If this fucks up again, we will just have to... maybe reboot my PC and see what happens. I've done that right. Yeah, I did update the stream. I thought I did. Right, Rusty, you gonna behave this time? Or are you gonna run it like 2 FPS again? Make me end my stream and restart? Well, see, there's no fucking rhyme or reason to this game. Right, we'll buy the raid now because I have to go and hand in a shitload of quests. I had issues that first time, man. You all saw it. Nightmare time. Let's have a look at what it looks like. Oh my God, it's dark. Yeah, this is mine. I've paid for it, so it's not a free one. he thought it was a free raid, so that's why he was waiting around. He was going to claim it. That's why I was like, it's not a free one. I've paid for this one. Although, that's a really good tactic. You could just tell someone you've paid for it. And, but to be fair, you probably get done by the admins for cheating. Or something. But I can't really see. But we'll come in from this side here. We'll go to town now, because after 9 PM, you get extra 10% XP, and I have got a lot of quests. A lot of them. There we go. My raid has now popped. It is ready to do. Oh, I don't have streamer mode, hon. Who else? Oh, well. Oh, yeah, look at all that. Juicy. Is that 2 levels I just got? Yes, no, 3. Wow. Available. Gonna do wood. Gonna do the bone fragments one as well. We'll do the free 30k wood. 50 cooking ingredients will be easy to do. Honey and eggs won't be at the moment. Well, I can't do the mushrooms. I haven't got enough. I'm pretty sure we could do things like the propane tanks, the low quality carburetors. I'm pretty sure I could do. Where is it? 10,000 ammunition. I could probably do. But we'll go do the raid because that's what we're here for. I was just picking up quests for. I better actually skill tree as well because I've got some points. 7 points. Sweet. Now my satchels will always blow up. Well, it doesn't really matter. I can spend them all on raiding because I can just respec. I don't know. That rope is finally on. Which one should we do? Twice or radius? I reckon radius would be the better one at the moment. Yeah, so now I'm just gonna. That's not mine. That's mine. Thing is, it's not worth paying 500 It's not a lot. Well, you can't see how much I got. But I got like 780 odd thousand yeah, I've been on the server a while. My teammate Johnny, however, has over 10 million because he's a fucking hoarding little prick. Although, if I say to him, can you buy me a nightmare raid, he would just buy me one, and that's 7,500 You know, call him a type prick, but he isn't really. Bless him. Not sure if they know I'm streaming at the moment. Most of them aren't on anyway. Because they were all, oh, are we going to behave? And I'm like, well, you can do what the fuck you want. Just act normal. I'm streaming, that's the only difference. Like, I don't care what you do, it's up to you. Like, if you don't want to be on the stream, then, like, don't come in my field of view. It's like I was chasing a staff member because I was teasing her that I was going to be on stream. And she was like, and when I got to her, she was like, no, we're not doing this. She didn't like it at all, so I teased her a little bit, but I wouldn't put her on, not fair, is it? Oh God, I've got all this shit on me. That was not a clever plan to do. Because there's going to be a lot of loot. Like it. We're just going to have to... Oh my God, I've got a lot of loot. Considering the other night... Oh God, I had such a disaster the other night. I was just getting the last few barrels before I ported back to my base. And then, barrel surprise is a thing on our server, which means stuff can pop out of the barrel. For example, you can have 5 scientists just appear and start shooting at you. You can have 3 wolves, or 3 boars, or a bear, or explosives, or an airdrop. It just depends on the luck of the draw. And I got 5 scientists and an explosive come out of my barrel, and I killed the scientist, but then the explosive killed me. And due to how the server works, for some reason really quickly my body turned to a bag, and with the restart it erased it. So I lost a couple of XP shards, a full kit, so M249, L96 sniper, I lost a load of med kits. I lost so much. I was gutted. I went and did a nightmare raid, and the one I got was one of the hardest you can do. So I then had to slog it out for like 3 hours doing this fucking nightmare raid. And I was so tired by the end that I just got back to my base. I didn't even get dressed. Like, my character was pretty much naked. I think I had a metal chest plate on, trousers, and gloves, and that was it. Oh, hello, and I'm sorry, I was just, I was having a giggle to myself. You have to entertain you. I'm waiting for daytime. I mean, I could kill all these NPCs, but with the last time I raided on this channel, I was Prestige 15, like level 100, so I had all the skill points you could imagine. Yeah, I was a little bit, I gotta be honest. I can amuse myself quite well. And at the moment, I'm Prestige 0, level 24, so I haven't got any skills. Yeah, it's gotta be good. You gotta... Oh, God, I'm so full as well, and I haven't even started the raid yet. See if I can kill these buggers. I killed one. I don't even know how. Right, come on. I make it kind of... I don't say I'm good at this game, but this sort of thing I am good at. Most people put down barricades because they die. I don't have that problem. The problem now is I can't... You can see sort of the shadowy outlines of them, but those are all turrets. And they will murder me if I get too close. But I can't see exactly where they are and how to get at them at the moment. So the way of dealing with these buggers is not those rockets. Oh, I've made a mistake. I haven't got enough rockets. Not a pro gamer. I've got 8,000 hours on this game. I think it's like 7,950 something hours at the moment. There we go, that's how we deal with that. And now I can't fucking see at all. Hoping that... Oh. There we go. I think it's there. Nope, that was terrible. I haven't got the rockets to waste. I can do this, though. I think I will while I'm waiting for the sun to come up. Thank you. I've played... The problem is, I was in a team with people who were so good at the game that I felt bad at the game, even though I know I'm not. And my model seems to want to smile all the time today. Tracking is, 1 second. I'm very boring with my home names. Why type more than one? I can't do all this. This is my teammate, by the way. He does the electrics. This is industrial stuff. It takes items from the box, pumps them into the recycler, then takes them out the recycler, and then dumps them somewhere here. It's all way above what I understand. The reason I got an LR is I died earlier and I had to go get my body back. I need you because you're my ammo. We'll go in there for now. I need the pipes to make rockets. And crafting for me doesn't take very long because on this server you can buy something called instant crafting and it lasts forever. So I got that. If you've got the patience and you understand how it would, there's also, I don't want to touch it because I might mess it up. But these things are filters, and they tell the container what items you want to pull out of it, where it goes, and how many. Oh yeah, some people do that with, my teammate is Johnny who did this. He's offline at the moment. He's the one above my name. Oh, and I haven't quite got to it yet, but I have got skins from doors, so they're mine. But there's a way on this server that there's an item that's a picture board, and you can upload pictures from the internet on the board. Now, obviously, the server rules are they can't be not safe for work and not too over the top. But I generally have what I call my wall of anime goth waifus. Mainly because someone complained about me having these 2 skins, and they live next door to me. So I decided that it'd be a really good idea to put even more anime right in their face and piss them off. Oh, Johnny's all moving all my stuff around. So this was my base, but now they've taken it over. Exactly. I have a specific taste. Yeah, my Twitter is VTubers, goth girls, Right, I need pipes now. I'm hoping What the fuck is this Borg technology up? Look at this! I can't even begin to tell you what is going on up there. I call it, Borg technology, because it's all the green glowing lights and stuff. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you've got the patience and that's your jam, then my god, Rust has got it for you. Because there's, I'll quickly show you because I've got time. The raid won't despawn. Our farm is down here. We got a farm. So you've got things like a chicken coop, beehives. Yeah, they need to be thrown into some sort of camp. Definitely. So with farming at the moment, you have to do it all because no one's when you get to Prestige 1, you get these special planters that mean you don't need light and you don't need water. They just automatically do it. But this is like rust farming vanilla style. You have to like water them. You have to, you know, make sure they're warm and they got light. Oh, he asked me to, oh yeah, the floor disappeared. He asked me to put one down. Oh, and you got to do all the cloning process manually as well at the moment. So this guy here has spent 2 days, and I'm not joking, making these clones 6 wide, because 6 wide, this is all I understand about this. 6 wide means you get the most. It takes a bit longer to grow, but you get a bigger yield. Like yield, Y means yield basically, and the other one you want is G. Normally people get 3G, 3Y because it's the fastest to grow and the best yield. So yeah, if Rust is a bit like, yeah, you can really get deep into it. I mean, some people build absolutely beautiful bases as well, like real intricate, real good looking. I make squares because it's practical, and I don't have. I'm not here to look for the base to look pretty. It's practical. I think 117 will be enough. But make sure you play a PvE server, because if this was a PvP server, this would have to all be metal. And you'd be fighting constantly, it's toxic as fuck. And you don't want to deal with that shit, honestly, man. Oh, fuck. I thought it was in the game, but there was a motorbike in real life. Oh, that looks like a... Yeah, no, PvP Rust is absolutely the most horrific game I've ever played. And if it was only PvP, I'd never play it again. Oh, fuck. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to just go with option 2, which is a bit annoying, because you can't just go full spray, you've got a control burst. And... that's cool, because actually that's a good time for me to go for a quick pee, because the reset was so short, I didn't have time. So, like, have a safe drive home, do not fucking message me while you're driving, and take care, I'll be back in 5. Or less, even. Oh, what did I do? I didn't kill the stream. That's all that matters. That's fine. Oh, good lord. I wondered what I did then. I just come back. I put a bottle down, click my keyboard. Ooh. It's, oh, lurking, right, yeah. Sorry, I didn't know if you were going or lurking. That's fine. Don't mind you listening, but, like, obviously, please don't message while you're driving, because I don't want to be responsible for something. Oh, nearly got murdered. Ah, right. But yeah, the gun I'm using at the moment is the best gun you can get in the game. It's called the, well, you probably know more about guns than I do. But it's called the N249, and it is just one of the best things in this game, honestly. There's when you get to later prestiges, you can get skills that enable you to put more bullets in a gun. And you can put 100 in an M2 normally, but with this skill, you can put 150 in. And sometimes the bullet you fire doesn't count, so it like gives you a free shot. And when you're trying to rip through walls, and all you've got is explode ammo left, a 250 bullet burst of explode ammo is just mwah. Hard to control, but mwah, you know, just absolute chef's kiss. I'm glad I put skills into the raid tree though, because like I haven't got many. I think I got like 40 or 30 points. But it just means that I'm able to destroy turrets instead of using like 3 or 4 rockets, it's 2. Although with these ones are awkward. There is a way I could do this easier. I'm not sure. This is actually a new raid, so I've not done this one before. They added like 100 new raids on every tier, and now because they only used to be about, what was it, 12 nightmare raids, so you kind of got to know each and every one of them. But now it's like sometimes, well, most of the time you'll get a new one. And these new ones are evil. Like, there's what do they call them? Heart rate heartbeat sensors or something like that. And it'll basically, if a player gets too close to them, it detects their heartbeat. And then whatever their trigger to activate will activate, which is normally a door, which opens, and then there's turrets, and the turrets kill you. I can get that with rockets, which would be much easier. Ooh. And nuisance, I mean, what is that one? Oh, there you are. Are there turrets in there? I don't know. I swap getting angles sometimes. I don't. Can I get this one? Thanks. Didn't burn this time. Oh, there's one there. It's the other thing, they blend in with the bloody... When they use this metal, the turrets kind of blend in a little bit in the right angle, and then when you move, you can see them again. Yeah, that one's gone. But yeah, I would have quit Rust years ago. Mainly due to the fact that I'm trying to think now. I did have it saved in a browser tab, but then Windows died. Well, my PC died. And, well, my graphics card died, and I wasn't sure what died, so I reinstalled Windows. And I lost the tab, and I never saved it. I'll have to re-find it. But there is a video on YouTube from quite a big YouTuber. It's got, like, 750,000 subscribers. But he came and did a series on our server and caused untold amounts of damage to the server for at least 12 months. It wasn't his fault, in a way, but, I mean, he caused... The initial wipe he played, I built, and then he built next to me, and then there was issues, because I was getting harassed by his goddamn fans. And then obviously all his fans thought he might play on the server again, so they kept playing on ours. It got to the point where the server admin had to make a second server to try and spread people out, because there was, like, the server's only meant to hold 100 people, and at times, because of platinum and what have you, there was 150 people on the server, and the server kept dying constantly. We had to have an emergency server restart, where they just wiped everything because it got so bad. But yeah, I mean, like I said, it's not the YouTuber itself's fault, but, like, if you're gonna make a video on a server, wait till the wipe is finished. Because it's not fair on the people who are... Whoa, that was an L96. Yeah, it's not fair on the people who are playing on the wipe. Like, you've got your content, you're gone, you don't care. But, like, the rest of us do. We're trying to carry on, and your thumbnail fans are invading everywhere, and I got quite angry and narky with him at the time on YouTube. Like, initially I was like, oh, thank you for making a video, it's very nice to showcase our server. And then it was just like, I wish you never bothered. It was happy before you came. We still got rules in place on this server to this day because of that incident, you know? You used to be able to build what you wanted to. You could build as big a base as you wanted. But now, there's restrictions, and you have to level up to remove those restrictions. Like, L96, I'm not dealing with you right now. I can blow you up with rockets. See, the problem is I have to deal with all these turrets because I don't know where the entrance is. If I knew where the entrance was, I could just go around to that specific section, blow a hole in the wall, and just focus that bit. Also, you get XP for the turrets, so I need XP at the moment. Like, everyone was expecting me to be level 100 by now. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's because I had 2 weeks of holiday, and I wasn't that bothered about leveling at first. But then I just got into a rhythm while I was on holiday, you know? And I went from... Oh, God, what was I? I was Prestige... Wow, that hurt. Prestige 5? And within 2 weeks, I was Prestige 30. I went absolutely ballistic. One of my proudest moments was probably... The server wiped on the Thursday, so everything was gone. No one had anything like we are right now. By this point, I'd done the 100,000 scrap challenge. I'd done the 1,000 rocket challenge. I'd done, I think, 70% of the big, hard challenges in 2 days. And I was doing all the dailies, because the dailies give you a lot of XP. Like I did today, I did, not all of them, I haven't completed them all yet. But the ones I did complete got me, like, nearly 5 levels. That doesn't seem to be taking damage. What's going on here? Is it too far away from the wall? Alright, I'll just hit it straight in the face then. That works too. Also, it looks like these turrets are overlooking parts of the raid that are exposed. So if you don't kill them and you're running around inside the raid, all of a sudden you're just gonna get shot in the face. I wish I fired one of these in America, man. Oh God, I think I would have died and gone to heaven if someone had handed me one of these at the firing range. Well, I think I would have killed everyone. I think that's probably why. I was only 14. And this massive gun, I wouldn't have been able to handle it at that age. God, they would have been oh, you can't see and I don't want you to watch. So I'll show you later. I can demonstrate N2 spray anytime. Blow up already, turret. Jesus. I wish I could search. I might do it on Twitter, actually. I think I've got pictures of it. I'll have to have a look. At least I've got video of it. Might take a little clip of my anime waifu, goth girl wall. And like people say, well, why you have dudes on it? I'm like, anime dudes just don't look as good as anime chicks. I'm sorry, it's just there's not one that I prefer over a female avatar, you know? Oh, they're all up on there as well. Oh, if I get, I'm safe. This is an awkward one. Sit here and individual bullet it. Oh my god, this is horrible. I still miss. Idea, could I use the SAM turret to explode a rocket off and kill the turret? Maybe. It could work. I don't know. No, I missed that time. Mum, you can do it. There we go. Yes, it does. Oh. Sometimes the autism is worth it. And nervous, we're not that. Yeah, come on. Okay. There's one up there, all there. Well, finally, right, we're at the door. Killed the 12,000 turrets. There's going to be 12,000 more inside, so it's all good. Not sure if that's a 1 or a 3-er. It was a 1-er. There's going to be a turret in there. Oh, okay. There's a heartbeat sensor. Come on. Let's shut. They're drawing me into a false sense of security here, and I don't like it. That's just a sheet. Why are they all sheet metal doors? This is a nightmare raid. I'm really concerned. Not that concerned. If my face moves at the wrong angle, I do really weird emotes. Oh yeah, see, told you that doors opened. Fine, you want to play this game? Oh, fucking play this game. I'll fucking proper rockets down your... I don't know, your throat, your asshole, whichever one. That was an... Oh, that's an M2. One of them's an AK, one of them's an M2. Need to eat. I've got loads of blueberries, that's fine. pumpkins will give me... Yeah, there we go. Deal with that one first, because he's a bit easier to deal with than the M2. So there's something in the way here. Oh, ow, oh, fuck me. Where's my face mask thingy? Oh, I put it away. I should have a metal faceplate on. But I've got my miner's hat on because I'm an idiot. And it's like, I could have, like, solid high quality metal protecting my face, but no. I've got a little leather cap with a light on it. Will we lift? Just. Don't know what's going on with my appetite. Every time I play Rust, it starts to freak out and slow down. And I'm only using 90% of my GPU right now and 45% of my CPU, so surely it shouldn't be having issues. Oh, that's shit. Ooh. Level 97 rockets, yes, please. Nope. It'd probably be more efficient to do this. Oh, no, not with those rockets, it's not. High velocity rockets are used for traps and stuff and do very little damage to buildings. Normal rockets do like way more damage to structures. They will damage turrets, but they're way more expensive to craft, so why would you wouldn't do it? I mean, I do because I'm an idiot and I get thousands of rockets a wipe and I don't care. Kind of spoiled. I play in a team that just has so much that I managed to. The radius was a good one because whoa. See, it does blow other stuff up, like not just structures, but it's way more effective against walls and stuff than it is against traps. It's going to be one of those raids where everything is 2 items or something like that. I hate those ones. Also, like, I'm so glad I've got the raid skills now because there's one way you take less damage from your own explosives. For example, that probably would have taken like 40 health off me if I didn't have the skill on. Whereas it took basically nothing at all. I need a ladder. Oh, this is one of those Christmas raids. Oh, I got a metal. Oh, there we go. Got a metal face mask now. And see what's up there. I have really itchy nose then, I do apologize. They aimed it. Oh, there's a shotgun trap. Got rid of all them. Whoa, okay. Come you fuck me. shoot me in the face, at least take me for dinner first. My God. There you are. But yeah, on the subject of goth girls, I'm not saying that I used to be goth, because goth is for life, but I don't really dress like it anymore, you know what I mean? I've got the nail varnish and the eyeliner if I ever want to do it. And sometimes it's nice to wear black nail varnish and, you know, really black eyeliner in that gothy goth way. But yeah, I don't really own any of the clothes that would, like, make the look complete. I used to. Oh, God, I had these beautiful boots. Oh, man, I love these things. They were really expensive as well. They were like these PVC thigh-high boots, and they had all these straps, and they went up, yeah, up to my thighs. Love those things, man. They were so awesome. I mean, do I have them? No, I think they broke. Oh, that was it. Yeah, they were platform thigh-high boots too, so I'm very short. Like, 5 foot, very little short. And these added about 4 inches to me, which was really weird, but they also made you really unstable. And I remember one day I kind of fell over and, like, one of my boots just completely ripped up the side. I guess they were a good few years old at that point. And the PVC had worn or something, you know. But yeah, those boots, man, they were some good times. It's like I said, when I was very young, yeah, I was a bit more gothy. I had this lovely little dress, mini skirt, and it had basically had strap on so someone could pull me around by it, basically. And it was so lovely. I mean, honestly, even to this day I wear black a lot. That's pretty much dead. We'll just explode you to death. And it amuses me, because I know you're lurking, so you can probably hear, but you're on a little drive, which to someone in Britain would probably be like a really big drive. Fire needs to go away, please. Every friggin' time. Let's try something on Rust, see if that helps. Because I ran, well, graphics. The setting I run on Rust is called Max. It's basically everything is cranked to the absolute limit. And I play at 1440p too. I stream at 1080p because I found that the one time because I didn't know what was going on. I got this guy to clip my stream, and he had to use a VPN because in his country, 1440p wasn't available. So I'm like, okay, I'll stream in 1080p because if anyone wants to clip my stuff, then it makes it easier for anyone. Like, I don't know if you know, but on Twitch, when your VODs go up, if there's an option to allow people to clip your things for you. And someone wanted to, and he was like, I can't because of the way you stream. And he was just basically, he wasn't being horrible. He was advising me, like, if you stream in 1080p, then more people can clip your stuff, so, like, you can get more clips, and it's just better that way. I might change it from max to maybe high. We'll give that a go and see what that does. Yeah, it's a 1440p. Max frame rate 240. Very. Let's have a look. Does that make any difference, Michael? Not really. It's a little bit better. Oh, fuck. Rust is just a really badly optimized game. Like I said, it's not using all my GPU, and it's not using even half of my CPU. It does spike up to half every now and again. But, like, there's a lot of... I don't understand. Well, fuck off. I fucking hate you. I fucking hate your shotgun traps. I can't even see where they are. That's the thing that really winds me up. Like, sometimes I get that it's the hardest raid difficulty that you can get, but there's difficult, and then there's just being fucking cheap. There was one I did the other day, right? And I'm not even kidding. You could not fire a rocket or a bullet through the gap to damage the shotgun trap. It was physically impossible. I tried for 15 minutes. In the end, I just went scorched earth, nuked the whole thing, just to destroy a shotgun trap, which shouldn't require that sort of effort. I should do that, Jen. Oh, Did I loot for these? Yeah, I did. Never remember what I've looted. And the reason I don't loot everything, I don't know if I've said this, I've got a terrible memory, and I always say to people, I don't mean to, it's just me, but when the loot's in those grey containers, only you or your teammates can loot them. And what you'll find that will happen when you do a nightmare raid is people will wait for you to get to near the end, and they'll wait outside your raid, because when it despawns, if you, for example, chuck stuff on the floor like I have here, so it's just the item out of the grey item container, they can loot that. And I really despise, they're called grubs. Like, it's a really disgusting practice. You're coming to someone else's raid and taking all the scraps. Like, literally, if you did an easy raid, you could probably get better scraps out of that. You know, you could get better loot. I've got all of them now. Yep, we're good. Oh, more statues, I love you. You know how to... You know what I like. Adam's off. If I didn't have the raid skill, I'd be dead instead of only losing 25 health. That's how big of a difference these skills make. And when you're not used, when you're so used to having, you know, oh, it can't kill me because I could stand on top of the C4 and it would not kill me. It'd get me really close, but it won't kill me. Whereas now, if I'm within 30 feet of the C4, it will explode my face and make me die. God damn it, because I'm little, and because it's late at night and I'm having beers, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's Saturday night, and why the fuck not? But being little and drinking beer, I kind of need to pee. And it kind of, yeah. In the UK, we have a good saying for this, and it's called breaking the seal. Like, once you break the seal, that's it. You just pee. Constantly, it feels like. So, I will be right back. I hope your driving's going well, and I hope, you know, you're able to get home soon and chill out. And I mean, even if that's after I finish my stream, which I don't think it will. I'm going to be streaming for probably another hour or so yet. But, like, I hope you get home and chill. I'm going to go and use the ladies' room, I guess. hope all those blew up. Because I don't want to jump up there and lose a shit ton more health. It's so annoying as well, like, when you're short like I am. Like, I'm not... Those girls are way shorter than me, obviously. Like, I'm over 5 foot at least. I know a fair few who are, like, just 5 foot or, like, under 5 foot. And they're like little cute, adorable munchkins. It's lovely. I do have ladders. I can't really put the ladder there. It's gonna get blown up either way at this rate. This does not... This is why... see? Luna is the prophet of doom. When I said earlier I have to destroy all those turrets on the roof, I can't see them. They'll get me at some point in the raid. Well, what about this? They're both pointed at the door I've got to get out of. And no matter which way I go to try and avoid one, the other can get me. I feel like I will try my hardest. But I have got bad feels about this one right now. Well, no, I think I got an angle. I think. Well, both of them can't kill me. But that doesn't help me kill them. Oh, and oh no, I don't have... Do I have it? I don't know. Oh, I do have the health regen skill. There's a very basic health regen skill you can get that, like, regens half a HP a second, which doesn't sound a lot. That when normal rest, your health regen is like 1 every 10 minutes. It's a massive fucking improvement. I missed with that rocket. This is gonna be difficult. Maybe not so difficult then. Okay. You're not gonna shoot at me. Oh, Johnny's on one. Yes. Raven is with... Oh, that 3-man team is evil. Like, there's a thing called score where you're like... It tracks who's the top person with the most amount of XP. The highest I got last level wipe was 3rd. I finished 5th in the end because the 2 guys who come up, who was it? Shadon and Dodge, basically went no life for 2 months. And I didn't play for 2 months. And they caught me up. But one stage, when I was in a team with Raven anyway, because I was 3rd and he was 4th, it was just like, kind of weird, like being, because people would be like, oh, how'd you level so quick? And oh, have you got the, it got annoying. You can do a thing where you can toggle your level on and off. So when you talk, people can't see what level you are. And I have to do that now. I do it all the time because I'm asked, how close are you to Prestige? Well, I'm nowhere fucking near. I've been streaming, like, my team have been really understanding, to be fair to them, because I did say I'm trying to get this off the ground, and I've had a little bit of luck with some shorts. You know, they've got I had, was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday, I'm pretty sure. I got a screenshot somewhere because I was amazed. I uploaded, what was it, 2 shorts in the morning and 2 shorts in the afternoon. And the day before that as well. And they just started getting, like, loads of views. Like, for me, anyway, loads of views. The top 2 were, like, 1.7k. The third one was 1.4, and I had a couple at 1K. So like that's a lot of views for a really, really, really tiny YouTuber and streamer who, you know, doesn't really have views. My YouTube channel looks more impressive than it actually is because it's an old channel from years ago that I used to operate, and at one point it did have over 500 subscribers. It dropped to 400 because I did nothing with the channel. I was too busy with work. And then I had the, you know, I made a VTuber, and so I removed all the old content because it's not really relevant to what I'm doing now, and I'm doing this now. I mean, like I said, I get clips, I upload them to YouTube, and it's served me really well. When I started doing the clips, I was at 399 subs. I am at, what am I at now? Let's have a look. 428, so I've gained like 29 in 3 days. I mean, my clips today haven't done so well, but that happens. I had a couple of clips when the others did well, that, you know, only got like a couple of hundred views. I don't expect to hit like, sorry, I got it wrong. Oh no, it's because that was, yeah. Actually, the couple that I thought were at 1K are at 1.1K, which may not seem a lot, but to me that, you know, that's 10% more. It's incredible. It blows my mind. This is what I mean. Like, I really think people have got the wrong idea a lot of the time about streaming, because you can't. So many misconceptions about streaming. It's unreal. Like, most people think it's just you pick a game, you start streaming, it's zero effort. You know, you finish streaming, that's it, you're done. Fame. And it doesn't work like that, man, at all. Oh shit, I'm being shot from somewhere and I don't know where. Oh, I see now. But yeah, so to get to the state, like, I've been doing this for 3 weeks, and I've had a week's holiday this week. And I have literally done probably the same amount of hours, if not more, streaming than I have my job, because I've just really wanted to focus on it and try and build something. And it's all about, someone was moaning earlier on Twitter about, oh, I've been a VTuber for years and I don't get any engagement and this and that and other. And it's like, well, I don't know the secret that, like, I've managed to get 7,500 views in 2 days, and I just uploaded the right bit of content at the right time and got lucky, I guess. And the algorithm went, yeah, I like that, I'll feed it to people. Because that's what happened. I can look at the analytics in the background, and like 90% of my views were YouTube sort of forcing it onto people, which is cool. And another thing that is interesting with the statistics is there's like viewer retention or something like that. And what they mean on shorts anyway with viewer retention is a view counts if your video comes up for half a second, 0.1 of a second, that's a view. But what they want is viewer retention. And anything between sort of 30 and 40% is considered good. Well, I had a video the other day that was at 53%, so yeah, I mean, I must have done something right. I as I said, I don't know the secrets to YouTube and all that jazz. I'm buying a fucking night vision. I'm not doing this again. Serve features, night vision, buy. But yeah, my view of success for this channel anyway would be if I got views, which I get 1 or 2, like for example, you're here. I mean, I know you're lurking right now, but the fact that one person is taking the time out of their day to watch my shit, like, it blows my mind, because, like, there are thousands of channels out there, probably way better, like, more professional, has more streamy stuff, and, you know, has, like, points on their channel and all that sort of stuff. That someone took the time to watch me, and that means a lot. Like, honestly. It may sound soppy and what have you, but like, I genuinely mean it. And there was a stream the other night where I had 3 people talking at once, and I started crying because I couldn't believe it was happening. There was 3 people talking about the shit I was doing on a video game, and they were all laughing and joking and having a good time, and I was just like, this is all I want. Like, if I only had like 10 people watching me, I would be, oh man, I wouldn't know what to do. I barely know what to do with 3. Oh fuck. Oh yeah, I just got absolutely smashed in. There was a hidden shotgun trap in the Christmas tree. It's not very Christmassy of them. But yeah, I think a lot of VTubers, they see these big VTubers. I think it's a maturity thing as well, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm not like a young girl. I'm not like in my 20s or anything. So I'm not naive to believe that I can just turn up, be pretty, make dirty jokes, and everyone will love me, and I'll have overnight success. I know that it will take time, it will take effort, and it will take me sacrificing quite a bit, actually. I've not had personal time. I mean, yesterday was the first time I actually had a few hours for myself. I just didn't worry about Twitter. I didn't worry about streaming. I didn't worry about any of that sort of thing. I just had, oh, welcome back home, I'm really glad. I try to be, do you know what I mean? I just try and chat and just, like I said, when there was 3 people in the chat, it got really distracting. And I was just, I'm very new and I have to learn a lot about streaming. And, yeah, I've got to learn how to balance stuff, but I can't help but get emotional sometimes with things like that, because like I said, or the point I was going to make is, a lot of these young girls seem to think I'm pretty, I'm a 10 out of 10. I just need to go on, you know, I just need to go on the internet and people will give me money. And it will just all click. And, yeah, it doesn't work like that. From years of doing content creation, like, the biggest video I have ever had, and it's privated now, because it's on my YouTube channel, but I want Luna to be Luna. I don't want past stuff or past content to, you know, taint Luna, because Luna's meant to be fun. Luna's meant to be, you know, Luna, not whoever owned the channel before. Because, I mean, he's got me into a lot of shit. Yeah, it is. It really is. And like I said, these people, it's not, it's just a narcissism thing. It's gotta be. Like, the whole world has got to be handed to me because I'm pretty. I just don't get that mentality. It's like, no, you got to work hard. That's how you get things. Don't just sit there and go, look at me, I'm so lovely. Don't work. I mean, it can do. but it's very shallow. And I would rather my success than be, oh, look at that pretty girl, give her money, sort of thing. It pisses me off. It's been a bane of my life for a long time. And it's not, it's a certain subset of people. Do you know what I mean? There's these weird sort of guys who think, oh, go on the internet, if nice, I don't know what, but, you know, it's like, no, I'm here to play games. Like, the game we're playing, not the game you're playing, if you get what I mean. Like, I've raided in World of Warcraft for years and years. And it used to wind me up so much. It'd be like, you get these people talking to you, and it'd be like, we're in the middle of a raid, dude. Can you control the horn, please? I mean, I was a guild master, for fuck's sake, and I had people... Oh, man, I used to have to be such a... That's why I want to be a vibey YouTuber. I used to have to be such a hard-balling asshole during my WoW days that I wouldn't want that. Like, I did so many WoW videos. So many World of Warcraft videos. You cannot believe. Oh, fuck's sake. That's why they're not going on. M2. Another grenade launcher. I got one. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, and they deserve it. I'm gonna be honest. That's why there's a guy at work. Oh my god. Like, I don't normally go all melty over dudes, but this guy, my word, he's like nearly 6 foot tall. He's like naturally muscular, and oh god, and he's got really, well, he doesn't have long at the moment. He has short dark hair, and he looks like a fucking model. He should be a fucking model. I don't understand why he works where I work. And the craziest thing is, he is the nicest dude you will ever meet. He is so humble, it is unreal. And I'm like, dude, I just want to hump the fuck out of you. How can you be so nice and humble? He's engaged, so like it's a joke. I've not given half a chance. Oh my god. Oh yeah, he very much was. He's such a good lad. Like, honestly, because that's part of the appeal as well. He's such a nice, you know, he's a boy you could take home to your mum and be like, you'd be completely fine with her meeting him. But he always gives me a hug, and I always just hold on a little bit. Although I do tease him as well, because I'm on holiday this week, and I went in to get some bits, and I saw him, and he had, like, you gotta keep in mind, this guy's in his late 20s, and his girlfriend, I mean, she must sing happy birthday to me every time she sleeps with him. But, like, I walked in, and I see him, and he's got like this massive hickey on his neck, and me being me, I just walk up to him and was like, was she fucking hungry? But Nate, I nearly said his name. I don't want to say his name. Oh, I would have shot my, like, I did shoot my shot, and he turned me down. But it's all cool, like, he's engaged and all that. I like the guy, he's lovely. I'm not going to hold that against him, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, it's rare I do, guys, man, but hear me, I was just like, oh, fuck yeah. Trying to get in there a minute. I work with some really nice people. I don't like talking about them too much on stream because, you know, I don't want to, you know, give things away about them, but generally, that looked like Oh, I thought that was a fucking... I thought it was an incendiary rocket for a second. Who wants to put money? Oh, yeah. Oh, you're gay and all that shit just because you don't want to sleep with me. Nah, you just didn't want to sleep with me because you already had a fiance and... Fair enough. Like, but I can't argue with that. How can you argue with that? Like, why would you argue with that? Like, I don't, and I sometimes, I think it's the autism, but I don't understand women sometimes. Oh, God, oh, oh, fuck me. That went really wrong really quickly. I fell off the stairs and just got... Yeah. It's fine. I blew up one at least, but yeah, I think it's an age thing as well, I've got to be honest with you. But yeah, it seems younger girls are fed this sort of ego thing, and I don't understand it. Like, you'll talk to girls, like, I would say, like, if I'm going to be completely honest, if I was talking about me in real life, I would say I was a 6 or 6.5, maybe. You know, I'm not hot. I'm not, like, super attractive or anything. But, you know, I'm not terrible to look at. But there'd be a girl who'd look like me and go, I'm a 10. And you'd be like, dude, you're not a 10. And she'd go, no, I am. No. Yeah, I'm not saying I'm like a frog or anything, but I'm not a model. I'm okay looking, you know. You wouldn't be offended to be seen out with me, is what I'm saying, you know. Yeah, and filters. Oh, fuck's sake, no, I can't. Oh no, we've got problems. I can't get past this ladder. Yeah, it is too much social media. I was brought up in a time before social media. I didn't get my first mobile phone until I was 14. Why is it? Oh, it is taking damage. It's just taking forever. But yeah, I think it's, I was always taught that you should treat people how you want to be treated. So, if I'm... Yeah, I mean, I was really... The only reason I got a phone so young, and I had what was... oh God, it was before Sony. Alright. People telling me they're going to bed, so I've got to try and at least be a little bit quiet. There we go, got through. They know I stream, it's just that's a courtesy, like, oh, we're going to bed, so, like, don't be you and so loud, right? But yeah, I got a mobile phone really young because at the time my stepdad was on a transplant list. So if he got the phone call that he had to go to the hospital to have a transplant, then I had to have a phone call to say, oh, don't go home tonight because there'll be no one there. Oh, thank fuck for that. I can do this. So yeah, it's like ASMR Luna now. That's why I don't stream late, because, you know, I live with people and it's not fair to be like noisy and stuff. You know, when they're trying to sleep, and they're quite respectful because there's times where I work night shifts and they tiptoe around the house when they know I'm trying to sleep, you know? So just, repay the favor, be fair. Yeah, oh, as you saw, I was like, I just couldn't deal with it. They just, yeah, they wreck you sometimes. But that's what happens when you fall off and you're a Muppet. There we go. Ah! I didn't mean to make that much noise, for fuck's sake. Yeah, as you can see, they put, there you are. There's another one. Oh, okay. There's usually more than one. I have a saying, and I've said this on a few streams. If I ever get merch, one of them will be, it will be something along the lines of, there are always more turrets. And it's quite funny. My sister actually runs a business that does like custom-made stuff. So, you know, like anything from water bottles, she can print on anything pretty much. T-shirts, like anything you can think of. And her fiance has a 3D printer. So I have one too, but my one is a little bit old and not great. I bought it. This is why I bought it. Like, terrible reason, and probably Games Workshop would be very annoyed with me, but I got pissed off with paying their prices. I love Warhammer 40,000. I don't know if you know what that is. Good. Saves a lot of explaining. I got fed up with paying outrageous prices for armies. Like, when I was a kid, dreadnoughts, which are like walking tanks, were £15, and they were die-cast models, and they were really nice. Then they were like 40 quid and made of plastic. So I was like, fuck you, Games Workshop. If I bought 2 of them, that's 80 quid. If I bought 3 squads of Space Marines, that's another, I think, 90 quid. I could buy a 3D printer for that and fucking print them myself. It's not just the game, the lore itself behind the whole universe is so cool. Oh, I missed. Like, there's a really common saying which isn't really true, but kind of is. The humans in Warhammer 40, basically the saying goes, there are no good guys in Warhammer 40,000. And the reason is, humanity are pretty fucked up. They're basically the closest you could describe to like a fascist sort of dictatorship thing, where you basically serve mankind and everything is for mankind. Mankind is what is it? Slay the heretics, slay the xenos, slay the unclean, slay the filthy, sort of thing. It's really dogmatic, like, for humanity. But in a way you can kind of understand it, because they're the biggest empire in the universe. They have basically demons from hell attacking them constantly. They have what look like xenomorphs, but on steroids, after them too. They have orcs that are also after them. They have another thing called Tau that were after them. They're basically besieged on all sides, so it's war all the time. So from that mentality, you can understand why they're like, no, there's no free will, there's no free choice. We're either gonna fight and win, or we will die. Or you've looked into the lore, so you get what I'm saying. At least you understand that. That's cool. just saves a lot of expert. Like, I don't have time to do a Luton your dive into how the Imperium came to be, why the Imperium is, you know, all that jazz. He's kind of dead, kind of not dead, kind of coming back, kind of not. It's a real weird one, that one. They can't bring the Emperor back because then humanity would win. But they can't kill him. Yeah, he's on his throne. Yeah, he's on the Golden Throne. What happened was, there was a thing called the Horus Heresy in the year 30,000 of that particular universe. Horus got slain by the Emperor, but also did mortal damage to the Emperor. So, to save his life, they put him on the Golden Throne. And the sick thing is, they literally kill 1,000 psychic people a day to keep him alive. And recently it's increased to 10,000 a day. But, all through that, the Emperor has kind of ascended. He started to wake up. He started to do things. Like, one of the Primarchs came back. The Primarchs are like the super Space Marines, like the Space Marine daddies. They're worth like 1,000 Space Marines on their own. And this one, Rebute Gilliman, he came back. Chaos was invading Ultramar. Everything was going to shit. Gang of people come together and we're like, we've got to bring him back because it's the only way to balance the universe, sort of thing. And it was so cool when he came back. Oh god, I had goosebumps. Like, the audio book was like, Gilliman arose and his eyes were fire and you could feel it, and they were like, the runes stopped because of the presence of a Primarch. Even though the Chaos Marines weren't, you know, like the Emperor, even they were in awe of his Primarch presence. And then he just goes through fucking town and just roars awake, runs into the fucking Chaos Marines, and just starts fucking their shit. And from then on, it's like Gilliman just fucks everything up. Fucks them all, kills them all. Oh, it's just... it's so good. The thing is, as well, yeah, the thing is, in the time scale of Warhammer 40,000, Gilliman got poisoned by one of his evil brothers, the ones that turned to chaos. He got stabbed in the neck with his blade that poisoned him. So the Ultramarines stuck him in stasis, like, so he wouldn't die. And that's why they went to Ultramar to revive him. They were like, we've suddenly got the technology to do it. And it was 10,000 years later. Like, literally, 9,000. But in terms of humans, like, you think about 9,000 years, and things people did 9,000 years ago, do you know about it? Do you have, you know? That's the way to view this man, this colossus of a man. Like, who was the Emperor's son, has now arisen, and now he's fucking kicking ass and taking names. And he isn't even that strong of a Primarch in terms of fighting. Like, Gilliman's strength is organization. He's like the guy who marshals the forces and does the tactics. And if he's in charge of your army, you're gonna win. You're gonna win. Even if you're outnumbered 10-1, you're gonna win. They brought back another Primarch, however, who's the Blood Angels. They're another legion, one of the originals. And they were like the Emperor's favorite. They got given loads and loads of forbidden, and yeah, Gilliman's a strategist god. And what's the fucking name? because I've had a few beers now, so the brain isn't so good with lore. But the Primarch of the Dark Angels comes back, and he fights a demon Primarch and fucking owns him. Like, don't just own him, just makes him look like a fucking child. And this guy is meant to be Khorne. Khorne is the god of, like, blood and death and, like, fighting. And this Primarch beat him one-on-one. And he's a giant fucking... Imagine Satan, basically, with big wings, red skin, horns. And this human-looking motherfucker who's been asleep for 10,000 years and aged for 10,000 years, so he looks like an old man now. He fucked his shit up. He caved his head in with a shield in hand-to-hand combat. How fucking badass is that? Exactly, man. Like, Gilliman gets killed. Again, by the way, it's so funny. He goes, and he's fighting one of his other brothers, Mortarion, who's, like the demon Primarch of the Plague God. So he does, you know, illnesses, plagues, poisons, that sort of stuff. And, Gilliman's fighting him. And his brothers developed this plague that can kill even Primarchs, because, like, Primarchs are really hard to kill. Like, the Blood Angel Primarch had half his head blown off, and he carried on fighting, and then needed a nap for a bit, and recovered. I mean, it was a bit more complicated than a nap for a bit. He went into stasis, a coma for a couple of weeks. That is what Primarchs are like, and when, there's a Primarch who died in, several of them died in the Horus Heresy, which is the war where half the Primarchs turned against the Emperor and half sort of fought with him. And Sanguinius was the Blood Angel. Like, everyone loves Sanguinius. He's like beautiful, long, blonde hair. He looks like a vampire. Because basically Blood Angels are vampires. They drink blood. But he fought Horus and got, like, absolutely fucked over. The Emperor got fucked over by Horus, and he only won because he did something I can't remember, because they changed the law. The law used to be that it's changed like 4 times actually since I've played Warhammer. The first revision was the Emperor killed Horus, but there was no detail. The second version was, you know, there was a bit more, but it was basically the Emperor killed Horus. The third version, which was which has just been retconned, was like, there was a whole sort of fight. Toward the end, the Emperor, like, he was getting beaten, but only because he didn't want to kill his son, and then he realized, yeah, my son's too far gone, better fuck him up, and fucks him up. He literally obliterates his soul. He uses, he condenses his power into a pure javelin of light, and pierces it through Horus and shatters his soul. The new version, however, has Horus being more powerful than the Emperor, and the Emperor has to use loads of little tricks just to keep from dying, and then there's an intervention or something. I haven't really read the new lore yet, because I'm just like, fuck's sake, again. But it's a bit different, but the same result. But also, unfortunately, it's one thing I don't like talking about, because it's kind of politics, but at the same time, it has spoiled so many of my fucking hobbies that I just want to cry sometimes. Like, are you a fan of Star Wars, Star Trek, that sort of jazz? Can you appreciate that there has been no good Star Trek or no good Star Wars? Well, no good Star Trek since Enterprise. and no good Star Wars since the prequel trilogies and the cartoon series in the early 2000s. Yeah. I don't want to go too deep into it, but Doctor Who's been destroyed for me. Star Wars has been destroyed for me. Star Trek has been destroyed for me. Like, I think you liked it even. I shared a thing about The Phantom Menace. It was a terrible movie. Like, goddamn awful. There was all this trade negotiation politics bullshit. But there was one thing that made the movie good, and it was that lightsaber fight. And that's why I want to be like a political free space. But sometimes it's really awkward because things I love are being destroyed by forces I don't like. And I don't want to moan about it. I don't want to, I don't want Luna to be that sort of thing. But unfortunately, like, I feel like there's certain things I can really address. Like, I have had a good old rant about not owning video games, for example. I don't think... Oh, shit. There you are. I don't think it's a particularly controversial position to say that not owning your games is bullshit. And there's a phrase I've seen online that I'm like, that's so true. If buying your games isn't owning them, then pirating them isn't stealing. That's not a position I officially condone, but it gives you something to think of. I can't officially condone it, obviously, for reasons. I get the feeling that we'd be, like, if I talk to you as not Luna, we'd agree on a lot of things. Because the way I treat Luna is, Luna's neutral, apart from obviously, there are some opinions I can have. Like I said about video games, for example, but there are some things that I just will not address as Luna. Like for example, I've been asked an awful lot recently, and I've just basically said I don't have an opinion either way. But all the political shit that's been going on recently, all the models that are so-called naughty and, the wrong person, I avoid that completely. Like, I don't want to get involved. That's not my channel. I may have an opinion in real life about it, but Luna doesn't. I mean, it really annoys me. One that I will comment on, which fucking annoys me. I can't remember her name, but she's not a VTuber, but she's like, she does Rust, she does many other games, and someone asked her a very political question on a stream, and she was like, why do you need a streamer to tell you about politics? Like, I'm just here to do gaming and stuff. Like, what's going on? And then she gets jumped on by all these people calling her complicit, and well, if you're not going to answer, then you're obviously on the other side. And it's like, no, I just don't want to answer because I don't want to answer. And I understand that. And I've got to be honest, and you'll understand what I mean when I say this. One side wants you to say something, and if you don't, they will demonize you. The other side is completely fine if you want to be a fun, happy little VTuber doing your thing. They won't hassle you, they won't fucking annoy you. They'll just go, yeah, that's fine. Just wanted to know your opinion. If that's how you are, that's cool. But it's only from one side at the moment that I'm finding. I'll leave you to draw your own conclusions to what side that is. But I think you know. Well, exactly. Like, I'm here to make, dirty, inappropriate jokes. Laugh at silly things. Like, on 7 Days to Die, for example, one of my really stupid, immature jokes is, when it rains, it will say on the screen, you are wet. And I'll argue with the game that I'm not. Yeah, exactly. Like, I just want to have fun. Just want to have a good time. Just want to be really bad at driving and, like, have a laugh and... Oh my god, more fucking... Yeah, it really is. It's like one of my rants earlier. It's not a clip I've released yet, but it's there. I was talking about, back in the day, I bought Warcraft 3. And it was like, I don't know, 30, 40 quid. And then a year or so later, the Frozen Throne come out. And that was £20. And it was like a whole nother game bolted onto the side of your game. For £20 DLC now, what do you get? You get a fucking skin that's shiny. Wow. My day, we used to get a whole fucking new game. And there's... Told you, remember I said about those heart rate monsters? They've trapped me. Exactly, like, I'm not... It's just... It blows my mind, man. It just... I need to go for a pee, it blows my mind so much. I'll be right back. At least I went quite a while this time. I am really glad that my bathroom is literally next to my bedroom. Otherwise, this would be really inefficient. But yeah, another DLC that I got that was just like, well, not DLC. There was a thing in the UK. I don't know if you had something similar in... Thank you very much. I don't know if you had something similar in the US, but there used to be a budget line of like PC games when you used to be able to buy PC games on disc. And like for example, I remember in like, I don't know, 2005, you'd be able to buy StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2 in a complete disc for like £10, which is like, I don't know, $8. And that'd be StarCraft 1, StarCraft 2, and all the DLC. It was called Sold Out over here. It may have had a different name, or you may have had a different brand over there, but... Why did that explode? That's weird. They're using... These doors are clear. That's why nothing's shooting me, and that's why I'm taking damage from the explosions. You gits. But yeah, I used to buy... I remember I'd go into town, I'd go to the PC shop, or, you know, the game shop, and there'd be a whole fucking row of these things. And I bought so many really good games for the PC. And I had a terrible PC at the time, but because these games are like 5 years old, they run really well. It's quite funny, actually. I got was it StarCraft 3? Yeah, the latest one, StarCraft 3. I say latest, it's a few years old now. But I have the DVD of that. But I got the box and the DVD and everything. Obviously, like, if you tried to install it, it'd be like, I need to update, please update. But I've got the disc for that. I think one of the last disc games that Blizzard did. No, it really has died a horrible, horrible fucking death. And when I say this, I really mean it, and I feel sorry for kids, but kids have no idea how bad gaming is right now. Alright, you may have the fanciest graphics ever, and all that jazz, but we have the games. Like the PS2, in my opinion, the generation of the PS2 is the peak of gaming. That is when it was at its best, when you had the biggest jumps, and no DLC, and no internet to ruin everything. I mean, I did play online on my PS2. I used to play the Resident Evil games. But that was like online multiplayer, not, oh, you have to download patches. I mean, the first console I owned that needed patches was the original Xbox. And it didn't really need the patches. It was like, oh, this patch is available. Do you want it? If not, you can play the game anyway. It just might be a bit better if you download the patch. It was more of like a gentle, suggestive nudge than screaming at you, if you don't download this, you can't play the game. Screw you, basically. Yes. Oh my god, yes. We'll sell you the most broken piece of shit ever, and in a year, we may fix it. We may not. Who knows? But you'll buy it and like it. And if you can play, well, then you're some sort of ism, because you must be. Never mind the fact that you've produced a horrible piece of shit. Like, World of Warcraft killed me because I couldn't play it anymore. Things that finished it for me for World of Warcraft was, they simplified the game to the point where, because idiots kept saying the game's too hard, like, make it easier, and make these different choices, like, the one that really let me know that the beginning of the end was coming was, they changed, when you made a new character, it used to be, are you male or female? Now it's, are you body type 1 or are you body type 2? I mean, what the fuck does that mean? Oh, and what completely finished it for me? In a world where, in lore, alright, it's hard to do, but people have resurrected, i.e. brought someone back from the dead completely as not an undead as they were before. One of the most powerful mages in the World of Warcraft had his back broken, and instead of using magic to, you know, fix his back, he decides to use an arcane wheelchair. Because he liked the person that made it for him. This is from the company that bought you Warcraft 3. Warcraft 3, ladies and gentlemen, one of the most amazing and powerful story-driven, like, strategy games ever, that concluded in the Wrath of the Lich King in 2009 with one of the most heartfelt, beautiful stories you can imagine, reduced to that. And I knew that I could not play this game anymore. And like I said to you, I made so many videos on this goddamn World of Warcraft. It's not even funny. I made during Legion, which was the last good expansion, I leveled every single class to max level. I got every single artifact weapon that was available in the game. I recorded getting every single artifact and what have you. I went to town. I loved that game. To put it in perspective, my main character, which has the name that is on the screen that you can see right now, Hippie Killer, I have I'd have to look it up to be sure, but I know I've got over 1 year of played time on that character alone. Like I think it's 367 days. Not hours, days. So 24 times 367. And that's just my main character. My ult, which was a Death Knight, and my second, I had two ults, a Death Knight and a Paladin. And they both have way over 100 days each too. In total, my whole account, I have 1 year of played time on all my characters. So we're not talking days, we're not talking weeks, we're not talking months. 1 whole year of played, so 365 days worth of times that by 24. Yeah. And that's why I feel like I'm able to say I played this game when it was at its fucking peak. Several peaks, in fact. I played during the end of the Burning Crusade, which was considered one of the best. The Wrath of the Lich King, I played all of that, considered one of the best. Cataclysm, which was the next one, not so great. Mr. Pandaria, good to begin with, not so great afterwards. I think it was Warlords of Draenor after that. That was terrible. Everyone hated it. I made so much gold that I could, I'd have to, I'm gonna do a Warcraft, what do you call it? My history in World of Warcraft, because I did it once, I did it 3 times on my old channel, and I'll re-record them, because nothing, like, it makes me laugh, because when I played it back in 2000 and, I played from 2009 to 2024. And at times I was raiding at the highest level you could get. So I was one of those people who would, I'm not sure I'm getting shot from, no life, raid. I was one of, like, for example, one of the top guilds, or the top guilds, when they're fighting for World First, back when I was playing it, they would wipe on a boss 800 times. I'm not even joking, 800 attempts at a boss. Yeah, like, there were some damn crazy people in World of Warcraft. At one stage, like, the highest I got on my server, I was top 10 most geared characters on my server. And it was very different back then. Like, now it's cross-server, so if you're a dickhead, you can get away with it, because you can just, join the group finder and get another group. But when I first started playing, if you pissed off the server, you weren't getting a group, because all the guilds would talk to each other. We're all on the same server, and if you were a dick, you get blacklisted from everything. And it was so much better because people behaved. And if they didn't, they got blacklisted and then realized, oh fuck, I can't actually make any progress because no one will invite me to their raids. And they'd either transfer server or quit. And to be fair, it's better if those sort of people quit, because fuck them. If you're just going to sit there and use everyone else, then yeah, fuck you. Like I said, I'm pretty sure, like, even non-politically talking to you, we agree on a goddamn lot of things. But I don't consider gaming political. If people make it political, that's on them. But to me, it's a common sense issue. Ow! And I don't have a lot of that, as you can see. Yeah, and that was what made it good. It was like a good example I can give you. There was a raid you could do on a PvP island. Even if you were on a PvE server, it was a PvP island. It didn't matter. And you had to go there and you had to queue up. And back then, you could have group loot, or sort of like the raid leader would control the loot, and you'd do a roll thing, and you do /roll, and if you got the highest number, you get the loot. This guy said, oh, we're going to do the roll, and then took all the loot and tried to, you know, sell it for thousands of gold. And me being the guild leader of, at the time, I think we were top 10. We were top 10 for a long time. And I was just like, you do realize you've just fucked up so hard, right? You may have denied me gear for 1 week, but you're never getting gear again. Because every time he had, there was a raid leader, guild leader talk. And I went to it straight away and was like, yeah, this dude did this. Don't ever invite him to anything ever again, because, like, he will fuck you over. And they were all like, got it. Oh, there was a fair few of them, but they learned really quickly back then, because if they did it once, yeah, all right, you got loot once, but then no one would ever invite you to another pub again. If they saw you in a dungeon, they'd kick you straight away. Yeah, and I mean, it really is a quality. It's not even the politics. It's oh, for fuck's sake! Every time, just fucking die. I can't even get it through the hole. That's normally my specialty. Oh, fuck it. I don't care anymore. Go over here. I got it anyway. But yeah, it just frustrates me, you know? Gaming has come from this thing that nerds love. Nerds made for other nerds. Because the nerds loved to make the other nerds happy. And it's turned from that to, we've got to make the most money out of it ever. Because, you know, billions isn't enough. We need multi-billions. And they've turned something beautiful into something disgusting, really, is the only way to put it. God, this door is in my way. There we go. Johnny's probably I did tell him I was streaming, so that's probably why he hasn't called me a cunt over and over again. How do I get out there? Oh, up there. Gotta do all these different towers, haven't we? Oh my god. There we go. Oh, we gotta go downwards here as well. Fuck you. Ooh. Hey, you got auto-modded. Oh yeah, like, a good example. In the 90s, it was really not cool to like anime and gaming. Like, you were a super nerd if you like those two things in combination. Now, if you told someone that, it'd be like, oh, that's so amazing. Oh, fuck off. I heard weird sounds. I'll look into the auto-modding thing, because it's a bit annoying for me as well. Like, it doesn't take much to click and say allow. Because, like, I know you're not being, like, you're not going to get me banned with what you're saying, you know what I mean? It's not like you're going... Because I had it once, and I was so glad I had auto-moderation on that, and I can't even repeat what was said in the message. But if you can imagine every slur, like, sort of just said repeatedly in over and over again, yeah, that's... Like, if you want to do that, cool, but, like, please, not on my stream. Like, that's not what you said at all. Like, that's why I was like, oh, I'll prove that straight away. But I read this one, I was like, took me back a second, and I was just like, wow. That was a lot of hatred. But I don't use the word hatred very, lightly. But, damn. They obviously weren't cuddled by their mother enough. We should be fine now. Yeah. Oh. The jetpack. The first night of the new wipe, anytime. What's going on? Oh, I've done something with my chat. Sorry. Because I replied, because I did something, I don't know what. I was about 6 messages behind you. Yeah, you have a good shower, my man. I will, blow things up and fuck things up. Whichever order that comes in first, you know? Oh, there you are. Ah, my God. Oh, Rick is on. I might have been on and I didn't notice. I was going to talk to him, but he'll be an ass. Oh, I can't see things. Ah! Alright, we'll heal a little bit because this will hurt, but not as much as if I try and run through that. We'll do one more. Wait for the help to come back a little bit, maybe, perhaps. do my nice thing for once. Oh, I did get it good. Oh, I needed that for you. Finally. My sniper is complete. I have a red dot laser sight. Life is good again. Most of the loot must be in the center though, because I can't imagine there being a lot in here. God, it's fucking another ladder hatch. Oh my god. I need a couple of minutes, man. I'm actually going to put the Be Right Back screen up and just have like 2 minutes. I streamed for hang on, what we at? Yeah, over 6.5 hours today. And not had, well, I had a little break between streams. Like I ate and I sat there for 10 minutes and then came back. So I need 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes, you know? And considering my only view is in the shower, it won't really matter because he probably can't hear me right now. But I will be back in 5 minutes. Just need a little bit of a head break. Alright, let's do this. I don't know why I'm sideways right now. I'm strangely okay with it. Oh, I just did an AI spinny flip and I am now normal. Had to have a little smoke break. Oh! Alright, I'm safe there. Pretty sure there's one over there as well. I do know I really need my bed right now. Oh shit, I'm in the troubles. I don't know what's going on here. Why it didn't shoot me, but I guess I'm lucky. You gonna open again? Are you gonna open again, or am I gonna have to blow you up? Blow you up then. And then be ready. Oh my god. Oh, I have streamed way too much today. But I've enjoyed it, like, I say too much, like, it's starting to soup my brain and all that sort of jazz, but streaming when, you know, there's someone decent on, all this Christmas stuff, when there's someone decent on the other end and you can talk to, it makes the tiredness and the strain worth it. But I don't think I'm going to get any decent clips out of this one, I'm going to be honest with you. That's a lot of the reason why I stream these days is the clips. They get you so much engagement. I've gone up, as I said, like 30 odd subs in a couple of days, just because I put a few clips up. So that's why I can't. It's like I say, I don't know the secret, but I kind of get the general idea of what I'm meant to be doing now. So it's like you do a stream, and for me, I use a service where I just upload my video and they clip it for me. Which saves me, because I tried to clip my own streams the first couple of times. I finished the stream, my brain would be soup, and I'd then sit there for 2, 3, 4 hours making clips. And now I just upload my video and they do the rest. Just trying to make my way clear so I'm not... Ooh. None of them have anything cool. Doubt many of them will. Well, so in real life, I wear glasses, so the struggle is really real when I wear a headset, because my glasses get caught in the earbuds and stuff. Oh, I'm okay. It's cool. You may think this is bad, but it's fine. I can't get killed. I may be down, but I've got med packs on me, so as you can see, it says recovery chance 100%. I just gotta wait 25 seconds and I'll get up. This is a lot of my Rust gameplay. This is why clips aren't possible. I do something cool and then I die or get downed, and then the clip's ruined. 7 days is just so much more clippable as well. Well, I did a stream earlier. The stream I did earlier today, I put my... Oh, I wasn't quick enough. But yeah, I put my VOD into the service, and I have... Oh, not home, grade 1. Grade 3. I have a lot of clips from one stream that I looked at, like I reviewed them, because I always review them before they go up. I don't just upload them, and I do change them if I feel they aren't right. Like, there's a few that they miss the point, and I'm like, if you go back a minute and a half, you'll see the whole context, and it'll be much funnier. I mean, some of them, they're like fire without me touching them. But some of them need a bit of altering. But at least I'm spending, 4 hours getting clips, I'm spending maybe... Oh, come on, get off the fucking ladder. Get off the ladder. There was a way I got... There we go. I'm spending maybe at most an hour if I've got loads of clips. Now the question is, which one am I in? That one. I think it's this one. It feels like it should be this one. Oh, sweet. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. I was so focused. I am doing wonderful. Thank you for even dropping in and giving me a message. I appreciate it completely. I will show you something I did on 7 Days to Die tomorrow when you're awake. I'll send you a little video clip or a screenshot. But this model that you're looking at right now is in 7 Days to Die as the player character. Sweet is fucking amazing. Yeah, I will. It won't be tonight because after I finish the stream, I'm gonna just probably human burrito and watch YouTube for a little bit and pass out. I'm gonna be honest. But I'm so glad you popped by because I've worried about you because if you're back. I'll find where my goddamn body is. While Sweet appears in the chat, everything stops. I wish you know what I mean? It's one of those things where you can suggest what you can suggest, but that pain is fucking horrible, and there's nothing you can really do, you know? I just hope that you feel better soon, my sweet, alright? I'm still trying to find the goddamn body and I can't. And it feels like it's gotta be... I don't know. You're more than welcome. I'm like I say, I'm always here for you, sweet. If you ever need to talk, like I said, you know how to get hold of me. If I fall down... I'm getting really confused now. Let's run over here. It could be down here. Really confused now where my body is. Oh, that's the way. Oh my god. Oh no, I need to find my body. It's definitely not there. I've actually been really worried about Sweet because, you know, as I said, I speak to her, and she told me she, you know, it's not exactly private information. She said on her stream the other day, she hurt her back, and I've been really worried about her because she has, you know, hurting your back isn't fun. Now, to me, it would say it's in here. What the fuck? I've got to hit this raid, otherwise I'm gonna lose it. Oh, hang on. Oh, I fucked up. I could see the, if you look, it's actually down here somewhere. Because, yeah, fuck's sake. It's just being tired and dumb. Well, not dumb. So I reckon. This is making no sense. It's gotta be in here. Unless... I'm going... That's what I mean. I'm like looking, and to me, it's really hard to see because, but it would indicate it's in there. Oh. Like, yeah, oh, right. Do you know what? I'm that pissed off. Ow. I'm actually getting annoyed now. This is making no sense. So it should be right above it or right below it. And there's nothing above. Problem is, if I wasn't like 7 hours into a stream, I could figure this out. Hello? What have I found? I got no ladders. This is terrible. I know what I'm gonna do now. Oh, if I do this, I'll... Oh, no. Aha! No, it's not a glitch. It's I fucked up. I've got no ladders. So I can't... If I die, it will remove my hit marker. Oh, it'll be kind of in the same place. But I really want to... Where the fuck is my body? The only thing I can try and do, I guess... There's nothing I can really do. I'm gonna die. Hang on a minute. Let go. Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I'm just gonna have to start nuking things, it may seem. Lost a lot of rockets too, it would seem. Yeah, we're gonna nuke our way in now. Gotta get my stuff back, you know what I mean? When you take the piss this hard, you deserve it, you know what I mean? And that's why I was doing rockets, because splash damage. So it's under here. I'm really pissed off with this now. Because it made no sense. I was literally on top of the marker. And no body. And no ladders as well, by the way. I've got no ladders until I find my body. Oh, if you're wondering why I'm not going for the bottom layer to make it all collapse, there's no stability in raids. So if I blew up the whole bottom layer, the top layer would stay up. It wouldn't matter. Oh, yeah. When it works, it's great. But when it does this, fuck you. That's why I have to do it this way. Yeah, I got plenty. Yeah. Still haven't found my bag. It's just fucking annoying because that's another fucking loot bag I've lost. I mean, there's... Get rid of this one before I say it, but there's gotta be, Oh yeah, like, yeah, it's not profitable, but fuck it. Sometimes you just need to make things go boom. But like I said, I don't understand where my loot bag is. I can't tell. I better get out. I'll have to make ladders. I was planning to be in bed by this time. Can't abandon the raid though because I lose a lot. Oh god, I really fucked that, didn't I? Definitely not in there, is it? Nope. Can't be there. And do something I don't normally do. Let the grubs have it. It's just so I can say, oh, I've been here, I've done that, I've got the... That's complete. See, it's the wrong side. It was always that side. I don't understand what's going on. I'm gonna ask staff. Hopefully he'll come. He's Canadian, by the way. Oh, come on, Taz, hurry up. I do want to say I'm streaming Be Good, just purely because I know these people. I'm not sure if he saw me. Did I do all the sides? Oh, I think I found it. Oh, no, I haven't. Maybe? Yes! Oh my god! Ah! I don't know! What? Ow! It's not... It's south of where I'm meant to be! What the fuck? I don't care right now. I just found it. Like, honestly, that... I mean, I wasn't losing my mind, right? I was on top of the loop, wasn't I? Like, I was on top of it. I need you to go away. That's the gun I needed to save. And that. I think that's where we got stuck. It would help if it was like, don't want to keep referencing 7 days, but they had the same problem. If you were trying to find, like, they had a fetch quest. Oh, I better keep crouched. I'll hide, in fact. They had a thing called a fetch quest, and they still do. But when you go to the POI, it used to be, I'm on top of it, where is it? They added a little arrow, either above or below the icon on the compass, so you knew, oh, I need to go down a floor, or 2 or 3. Oh, fuck. I'm okay. It's fine. In fact, this is the perfect time to go to the loo. Because I had, damn traps as well. But I have med packs. Those things on 4 will get me up every time. Oh, it's a massive help. I need to go to the loo, though, so I'm gonna take this time to heal. You went that. Sorry, dude. Right, let's get this shit done. You going up here. Right. Thank you. Sorry, I tried to keep the breaks to a minimum, but you know, human beings being human beings, we still gotta do things. They're everywhere, aren't? Oh God, that red dot there. That's a turret. I don't know where it is though. Oh, it's there. Oh, exactly, man. You look... Being little as well. It's so funny, like... When I was so short and I used to go out drinking and stuff, like, we'd get about 3 pints in, and I'd be the one, like, running off to go to the loo. And constantly be going to the loo. And then my friends would be like, oh, bless her, she's so little. It used to wind me up so much. Oh dear. Right, those are Tesla coils. I don't know how far they reach. Don't know if I can kill them. If you don't finish the reloading animation, it doesn't reload. I mean, I enjoy a beer. I'm from a certain place in England where, you know, cider and beer is drunk by everyone. It's not like that's a dude drink, that's a girl drink. It's just cider. Like, I don't want to give too much away, but where I live is very, look at that, countryside. We can be. There's places that are, like Scotland is known for whiskey. Other places are too. It just, like, we like our beer. It's, like, in our history, for example. I mean, this was a long-ass time ago. But when, you know, water wasn't safe to drink. Oh, God, oh my God. I'm sorry, I had to interrupt. That was a lot of guns. Oh, damn, that was a lot of good guns. Oh, wow. Yeah, AK, M2, L96, bolt action rifle. Oh, yes. Yeah, back in the day, when, you know, water wasn't safe to drink, because, you know, it was a very long time ago, they used to put, you know, make beer. And even kids used to drink, like, this light beer that was almost alcohol-free in this day and age. But, like, they drink it because it was the only safe water they could drink. Oh, I did. Good. I thought I missed. But yeah, that's why the Brits like beer. Like, we've been brought up on it. Like, you gotta remember, Britain has been around for, like, over 1,000 years in its current form, pretty much, at this point. So we got a long-ass culture of drinking beer. And I mean, it makes me laugh, right? The first 3 beers I drank tonight were what you would consider light beers, and we consider water. Like 3% bullshit. It's like, nah. Might as well be drinking water at that point. Whereas cider can go anything from 4.5 to, like, I don't know, 15 if you get the real weird shit. Still got 57 bits of loot. There's going to be a lot left. Oh, there's a lot of it there. So that's why I get on really well with Johnny, because he lives really close by in... I'm trying to think of how to describe it to an American. Like, in Britain, we've got something called counties. I guess that would be the closest to your states, except obviously, like, way smaller. So, like, each county has got a sort of individual identity, but when counties are, like, next to each other, like me and Johnny's, you share a lot of the same identity, you know? Both sort of deep south, west country farmers got that sort of vibe. Like, my dad is a farmer, by the way. Like, he legit owns a farm. Not a big one, but, you know. I'm one of the I've told you this before, but like, I have legally shot a gun in the UK, which is a really hard thing to do. I grew up in a town that was really close to where I am. It's like a couple of miles apart. And, yeah, exactly, man, exactly. A lot of the same slang, a lot of the same everything. There's differences. I'm getting really annoyed with this goddamn fucking not blowing up thing. Oh, I may have to just spam medkits. Ooh, finally got my C4s. But yeah, it's, yeah, and people find it really, like, there's times where teammates are like, I don't like Johnny, I've got to leave him. I'm like, well, Johnny's my special kind of... Oh, don't tell me I've got to fucking blow all this shit up to get it. Like, you can see this, right? If I look up there, loot. No loot. Don't make me do this. Whoa. That could have been a lot worse. But yeah, so, oh God. It's a long and complicated story. Hide under here, because you can't see me here. I might die if I do this. But... Nope, I lived. Problem is... Ooh. That's not a problem. Oh, that... Oh, yes. It's really, really rare to get that in a TC, by the way. That's the, that's server currency. You trade that in the shop, and it adds to your balance, or you can use it to buy stuff. Don't want horse shit, though. Oh no. I'm not sure if that'll finish it or not. God damn it, I'm so full. You serious? I can't... I don't even care at this point. I've got C4 and the rockets. I've got the TC loot. I'm not wasting explosives on all this shit. You know, to get it out. Fuck you. Yeah, but I can't get to it. That's the frustrating thing. And I'd have to spend 8 C4 to get through this wall, and then maybe bullshit in the loop. You know what I mean? And I don't want to take that chance. I've already got like an M2 and all the although fuck, I haven't got all the good stuff. Hang on. I had loot then. Come on. There we go. Oh God. All the good stuff is going to be along here. And there's 4 more to get. Where is it? I'm going to have to do a command one moment when I can get out. How do I get out? Oh, it's down here. Well, no, yeah, that's the point. I've already got the C4, because there's a set amount of stuff that you get in the raid, right? C4's already dropped, rockets have already dropped, HVs have already dropped, and M2's already dropped. So, the chances that that would be good loot is really low, but there is a chance still, because there's a couple of bits that I haven't got, that it will be good, but I can't afford to take that chance, you know what I mean? Because it would cost me so much C4 to get into it, and I can't get out. I'm trying to figure out how to get out right now. Nope. Oh, for God's sake. This is where I get lost and confused. Fuck you. Bye, Christmas. How do I get out? Oh, not there. How did you... What the fuck? Sit down. No, right. I've got it now. It's down here. Right, do you know what? Oh, it's up. I've already committed, though. There's 4 more loot. I've got to get that last 4 loot to get all the XP. Oh my God. I have done things to this base. What's the command? Oh, raid by hint. Where those numbers are is the last bits of loot. And I fucked that up. Oh, God. Just get there. Get... Oh, fuck you. I don't care. I've got ladders for days. I'll get there. Oh, my God. It was that fucking simple. It was that fucking simple. Although, when I do this, a lot of people are going to be angry out here with guns. No, I don't want that. I want that. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Sorry, I didn't see that. I was getting annoyed. Yeah, when in doubt, smash your own way out. Sorry, focus mode now. crack. That crack, that's a headshot. The pit. That's body shots. Headshot is like a crack. It's, oh. The sound is so nice. Gotta be honest. I think I just got shot by a turret. Oh. Fuck you, man. I'm well. I think that's all of them dealt with now. Yeah, until like, for example, if I try to port here. Oh, I told you, it's freaking sick. Oh. I meant to port home. Yeah, I ported to a different raid island. I didn't mean to. My head thought one thing, my fingers did another thing. It's very common with ladies. Like, you say, are we alright? And we say, yeah, we're fine. But we're not, and we'll hold it against you. Even though you don't know. I'm not that bad. I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes I'm unreasonable. I'm a woman. I'm emotional. But like, I'm not the sort that is like, I'll come back afterwards and be like, flash boobs. I'm sorry. I did wrong. And that usually sorts everything out. Boobs always make things better, let's be honest. Well, you know, if you're wrong, you gotta show that you're sorry, and one of the good ways, you know, guys really like tits. I mean, I really like tits, I'm not gonna lie, they're amazing things, but when you can just weaponize them and go, there you go. The other one I weaponize is belly button. I didn't mean to do that, but like when I go back, like people think I'm a half body model. No, I've got a full body. It's 3D too. Yeah, but when your girl, I mean, I appreciate it when my girl does it. Just pulls the top up and goes, here you go, and it's like, yes, life is better now. Thank you. I'm, as I say, in all aspects of life, I am really immature. And, I think it's a good way to be because, like I said, I see boobs happy. And, I think I'd rather be like that than, everything is evil and I'm miserable. I think by doing it, I live a much freer life, a much you know? Yeah, exactly, man. Like, you're always worried about stuff, you know? And I don't worry about it anymore. Like I said to you earlier in the stream, if people ask me things that I don't want to answer, I'll just say, yeah, you know, no thank you. That's not Luna. And if they push harder, it'd be like, still no. I don't. I've had someone keep going on and on and on and on in my DMs. And it was just like, I don't understand what you think you're going to achieve here. I'm going to answer exactly the same every time. I have no interest in this. Like, why, what do you think you're going to achieve? Exactly, man. Like, I'd rather do what I'm doing right now. I fuck up. I die a lot. Alright, I'm a dumb fuck sometimes, but I'd rather be a dumb fuck sometimes having a laugh playing Rust or playing 7 Days than being perpetually miserable online. And, you know, I make dirty jokes and double entendres, and the amount of times, like, 7 Days is awful. Because 7 Days, when it rains, it goes, you are wet. And, well, you can tell from my giggles that I don't deal with that very well. And when I say not very well, it's just like, I'm being super immature. Oh man, there's a thing that I kind of pushed hard against, even as Luna, because it really annoyed me. I've seen it, I only saw it twice, and then it died. Because I think people similar to my age kind of pushed back really hard. But there was a band called the Gorillas, and they did, you know, songs in the 90s, early 2000s. And they were a cartoon band. It was very unique at the time. Like, oh my god, these cartoons are singing songs. People tried to say I was today years old when I realized that it was the Blur front singer who was the same dude as Gorillaz. And I'm 40 odd. And I was like, no, dude, if you were 40 odd, you would know. You would know that they were the same person, because it was the whole advertisement at the time. Oh, these people from Blur and these people from this band are getting into the Gorillaz. Like, you want to watch them, they're a cartoon band. It was the whole fucking spiel. If you were about at that time and you claimed that you didn't know that they were the same person, then no, you're lying. You're lying and you're farming engagement. I'm sorry, but that's bullshit. The only way you couldn't know is if you didn't live in the UK, and you didn't live in the US, and you ignored literally every single thing that was advertised about them for 10 years. Oh, they're amazing, dude. Like, don't get me wrong. I love the Gorillaz. They're like, they were my jam growing up, okay? But like I said, it fucks me off when you get these Twitter engagement people going, I was this many years old when I realized they were different people, the same person. It's like, no. If you're claiming to be that age and you didn't know at the time, then you're lying. There's just no other way to put it. And I've had like a couple of people try and say, I'm that age and I didn't know. And I'm like, well, you're lying too. I'm not being funny. I may be a good vibe YouTuber that if you're gonna completely lie to me like this, then I'm not gonna be nice about it. You're lying, okay? And a lot of people, to be fair, did chime in who were around the age I am and were like, no, dude, the whole reason I bought the album was because Blur and this other band got together. It was the whole point. Like, they advertised it as that. It's fucking awful, mate. Like, I've got to learn not to comment on these things. Like I said, I've been on Twitter for 3 weeks properly, and I see these things, and most of the time I avoid them, but that one got me a little bit, and I was just like, damn, dude, I've got to learn. I've got to be better. Yeah, I didn't help, though. I was part of the problem, to be fair. But like I said, yeah, it was because it's my generation, but, to be fair, usually those sorts of things you see are one I seen. Ah, God, this is, one to admit on stream. My Twitter feed has a lot, like I said to you, has a lot of goth girls. But it has a lot of other girls. If we say Yuri, I'm hoping you'd understand. And, there's been a post about these two girls, and it even, like, oh God, it just makes me heave. It's one girl licking another girl's armpit. That's the only, I can't sugarcoat it any other way than that. And, I realized, because I was just like, what the fuck am I looking at? I commented on the first one I saw. I got like 6 of the same people reposting the same thing. And I was like, if I engage with this, then that isn't even each to their own. That's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm not being funny, like, honestly, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't think that's political. Like, there's just something gone in your head. If you keep reposting that, despite the fact people telling you no, and you do it anyway, there's something shorted out in your head, mate. You know what I mean? I get that you've got kinks. Like, everyone's got, not you, I didn't mean you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people have got kinks, but you don't need to share them with the world like that. Keep it in your bedroom. It's a very British thing. I don't give a fuck what you do in your own bedroom. Just don't tell me about it. Do what you want. Like, you could do the craziest shit that you want to do. So if you don't tell me about it, I'm good. You can pretend to be, like, you can roleplay the craziest shit you wanted to. Just don't tell me about it. Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Like, I have no problem with anyone being what they want to be. You know, you do you. Just, if it's really weird, like the armpit licking thing, keep it in your bedroom, dude. Exactly, man. Like, it come up once on my timeline, and me being naive and dumb, commented on it, saying like, why are you posting it? Like, what's wrong with you? And then, obviously, because I engaged with it, 6 other people's posts with the same thing appeared. So I just started blocking, and I'm like, do you know what? If I see something that I really don't want to see, instead of being an idiot and engaging, I should block. And it's not, like, I've always told everyone this, like, regardless of being Luna or real life, if you don't want to see something on social media, just block it. You don't have to see it. You can make it so you don't. I mean, for fuck's sake, even my grandmother, who is a really old lady at this point, she'll see something on TV she hates and she'll go, the fuck is this, you know, sort of thing. And she'll be like, scroll past and not even think about it again. Yeah, I've got to learn to do that, but it broke me in such a unique way because, you know, you're scrolling through goth chick, you know, nice, normal sort of lesbian shit, then that. And I'm not being funny. I'm pretty sure that was two dudes who made that. I know no girl who would lick my armpit, you know what I mean? And enjoy it like that. Or vice versa. I'm being serious, dude. Like, I've talked to some people in private chats, and it's very obvious, you know, very obvious that they're pretending. Like, yeah, exactly. I make the jokes, you know, there's clips I haven't released where I've been like jokingly going, when I've had a really hard time, I've just got to hold my boobs just to remind me that I'm okay. And then I don't release them because I mean it in a sort of like, I'm cuddling myself. And then I realize afterwards that it doesn't sound like that. And then I've heard these people talk like that and they, yeah. Because I'm so introverted, I didn't realize like how bad it was, you know, for women in general, because normally I keep to myself, or I leave, you know, like in World of Warcraft, I was like the guild leader, so if people annoyed me, I could just remove them from the guild if they were too bad. So I'm kind of not used to, and I've never had like dating profiles, so I've never had to endure that sort of thing. So I think I'm really lucky in terms of women because my sister showed me her dating profile and oh my fucking God, the amount of pictures she gets that are really unwarranted is just over the fucking top. I couldn't believe it, dude. I was like, there's no way guys are like this. I'm pretty sure they're chill, right? No, like there's 40 dicks in her inbox, and you know, it brings a perspective to normal guys. Like, and I say, and oh god, it is so horrible to say to dudes who are actually decent. Like, I'm really sorry, but there's a very, well, it's like with women, I've got to be honest, there's a very loud minority that are dicks. And fuck your whole gender, I'm afraid. And distort the image of, you know, good guys like you. Yeah, I couldn't believe it either because I don't normally run in those circles, but, you know, my sister is a bit different from me. like I said, I don't really. I'm a lady girl. So I've never really. You got modded again. It takes one person to fuck it. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Yeah, I'll keep proving it. Because you're not saying anything wrong. It's very true. Unfortunately, there's creepy, weird people. From every gender. You know, the two of them. You know, I got a brother who, my God, he's a lovely guy. He's a bit like me, a bit autistic, you know, very shy, heart on sleeve, says offensive things sometimes maybe that he don't mean. You know. But he won't date women anymore because the last 3 that he dated, he had such a bad time that he just can't face it. And when I hear it, I'm like, oh God. Yeah, because I was obviously there. It was like, that's not my brother. Like, what the fuck are you doing? And yeah, it makes me sad. You know, he's a good guy. And he did nothing wrong, but yet. Yeah, no, I get it. That's what he said. He's like, every time I date a chick, you know, it develops into this sort of war, and I can't be doing with it. And for me, I find it hard to understand because I'm just like, I just want to find someone that I vibe with and chill with and have a good time. I don't want drama. No, you got modded again. Yeah, no, there's, Barney Simpson was right. There's the crazy to hot scale, and it fucking exists. Like, I have been with some really hot chicks, but my God, I run away so hard. And then I've been with some more same chicks, and it's been like, I just want to stay here for a while, you know? Yeah, I think that's where a lot of, well, the kids, so to speak, are failing because they have this, they've always been around social media, so they don't, like, I hate talking to people. In reality, I'm a real introvert. But even I probably have better social skills than most kids these days, just purely because I had to do it at one stage. I mean, oh God, I gotta tell you this story because I remember, like, you could play football up to when I was a kid anyway. I don't know what the rules are now, but up to 12, with mixed sort of, you know, genders, because back then there wasn't really girls teams. So if the girls wanted to play, if they were good enough, they played in the boys teams. And I mean, I played a few times, but it was more the training and the fun. I love football. Well, we use soccer. Goddamn Americans. Oh God, no. At 18, yeah, legally, you're an adult, but fuck no, you're not an adult. You're a child. I will stand by that to this day. you need at least a couple of traumas and a drinking binge or three to be able to be considered an adult. Yeah, exactly. Not mentally. You haven't gone through anything. You've just hit a magic age where you're allowed to, make decisions that you weren't allowed to before. Oh, yeah, I was going to tell you this. The reason I was telling you about football is that at 11, we used to have an end of season, awards ceremony, like best player of the year, all that sort of stuff. And we still had best player of the year, top goal scorer. But that year, everyone got a trophy. And I'm not going to lie, everyone who got the trophy for doing nothing threw them in the bin. Because it was like, why? This is pointless. I didn't do anything. And I won a trophy for being like one of the best performers of the year. And it pissed me off because I was like, all these people got a trophy for doing nothing, and I was the best at what I did, and I got a trophy. Like, it devalued it horribly. I mean, as a kid, I was always into football as well. Soccer. But, like, my best memory of being a kid, and this will, it's like the fantasy of every kid. This is, I've got to be honest. I played in a football team in a little tournament, how can I describe it? It was like a little town market fair thing. And there was like stalls all around. There was food for sale. And there was a little football tournament going on. And my little team won it one year. We lost it. This is what makes it sweeter and why kids won't understand, like, victory and defeat. My team lost it in the final the year before. And it was kind of my fault we lost it. It wasn't really, but I blame myself. Like, the guy went to have a shot. I got in the way, it hit me, and it went in the goal. I tried to stop him, but, like, inadvertently helped them. But then the next year, like, we played the whole tournament. We got to the same team in the final, but instead of, like, losing, we had a corner in the last 2 minutes, and I dived in, headed it. I actually got a scar till this day because some guy tried to kick the ball and hit the underside of my knee. And I headed it in, couldn't get up because the guy crippled me, basically. And a minute later, the final whistle went off and I got to hold up the trophy, And that was even now, like, that feeling, I remember it, even, because it was such a win, and it was a comeback from losing. And that's something kids these days won't experience because we can't count points. We can't make it a competition. Competition breeds success. You've got to be good at what you do. It's like streaming. Like, I'm not good now. I'm amateur, but I'm learning. And I've applied so much over the last few weeks that, I'm getting better at. But yeah, I just get so frustrated with it. Like, my nephew was telling me that they were having a sports game. And I said, oh, who won, buddy? Oh, well, no one did. Well, what do you mean no one did? Like, you played a game of I think it was basketball. How could no one win? Oh, well, we don't keep score. Well, what do you mean you don't keep score? That sounds fucking stupid. Exactly. Like, oh man, another example of me losing. And it really, it hurt so much at the time, but it made another win so much better. I went on, I was about 10 years old. I went on holiday to Spain. And at the time, it wasn't easy to communicate with people out of the country. But I got just before I left, I got a message from a friend saying, we got a football tournament. I know you're away, and it's on this day. Will you be able to attend? The date was the day I came back from holiday. So I was like, I don't know, because I've got to fly and all that sort of stuff. If the plane's delayed, then no. But if it isn't, yeah. But I managed to get back on time. And I was so tired. But I got to the tournament, and we were all like, oh, you know, we'll do this. It wasn't so much jet lag. It was only a 3-hour flight. So like I say, Americans, you have travel stamina that no one else in the world has. But as a kid as well, you've got to understand that I was flying at, I think, 3 a.m. We got back at 7. And, I was flying at like 1 a.m. We got back at 7. And then I went and played football at 9 a.m. So I had no sleep. And, so yeah, but we did really well. We got through our qualifying group. We lost, I think, our first or second match, but we won the other 2. We got through the quarters. We got through the semis. We got to the finals. And it was like a 6-a-side tournament, so it wasn't full footballs. It was like 15 minutes a half. And, oh God. It fucking, even though it was so long ago, and it really doesn't matter at this point, it still fucking kills me. I got the ball, and I took it round a player, and I had a shot, and I hit the ball so fucking cleanly. I can't even describe it to you. But I thought it was going in. I started to celebrate. It hit the inside of the post, hit the other post, and came out. And from that, the other team counterattacked, scored, and won. And, oh God, just broke me, man. I was sat there like, yeah, exactly. It was like fate just shat on me and said, nope, you're not getting anything today. You've sacrificed everything. You've come over, you've done a 3-hour flight. You've had no sleep. You could have won the game, but you didn't, and ended up costing the game. Such is life. You know, a few weeks later, another football tournament, another time. I actually took the penalty that won the game, so. Exactly. Like, it hurt at the time. It crushed me, you know. I felt awful. And, yeah, that was it. It was just like, I can't let this be me. I can't let this thing beat me. So I'm gonna get back up and slap the shit out of it next time. And thankfully I did. Like, every time I had a really bad, sporting downfall, it was always sort of followed by a I came back. But I don't think they can these days, because the problem is they don't count anything. There's no setbacks, there's no triumphs, there's no lows and highs. Like they say, without darkness you can't see the light. Same sort of thing, if you get back up and try again. It is indeed. It teaches you humility, it teaches you how to deal with defeat, and it teaches you how to be better. You may not always get it right the next time either, but you've got to, you've got to at least try. You've got to try and be better. Like I try. I may fail, but ultimately, I'll try. It's like this whole stream thing, I streamed way longer than I thought I was going to, because I'm talking to you. And I don't care about, I'm not bothered by that. I'm really, you can probably hear that I'm really tired right now. I hate losing. I don't like things being me. I don't like feeling like this thing has something over me, And I will fight tooth and nail. Like I've said this to you before, but I've had artists come into my DMs, and I've got to the point now where I'm like, I'm not going to be nice to them anymore. I'm going to be like, just because I'm a VTuber who's like, I'll accept everyone, doesn't mean I'm going to accept your bullshit. If you're going to sit there and, like I said, give me bullshit, I'm not going to just sit here and go, oh, wow, that's so nice. No, I'm going to fight back. Nice vibes are reserved for people who give nice vibes. I've had to develop that stance because I tried to be nice to these people, but I was, they're bots most of the time. And if they're not bots, they're really pushy. Like, I had one earlier. I'm not joking. I still get them to this day. And she was saying to me, oh, wouldn't you like a really nice version of your model? Because I understand because she asked me, what do you want from a model in the future? And I was like, well, if I was going to upgrade this model, I would just like her to be more like the 3D models I see on Twitter. They're pretty, they've got really nice skin textures, they've got all these toggles. Mine's are really basic. I have to switch models to get different outfits. I'm not bothered by that. And that's what I said to her. I was like, I've had this model 3 weeks. I understand that there's really refined versions, but I want to give my girl a chance to breathe, Yeah, basically, I will take so much. I'll try and be like, oh, I'm sure you don't mean that while I'm being Luna. But you get a couple of tries. But then once you cross the threshold, it's like, do you know what? Fuck you, bitch. I'm not taking this. You don't deserve my kindness. Get fucked. But like you say, if you're nice to me like you are, I'll be like, I'll have this conversation. You know, treat people how you want to be treated, is what my mum said. I better eat before I start. that one, Russ, 1 second. There we go, that should keep me over. But yeah, exactly, you know. If you meet someone in real life, you know, you're like, hi, how you going, all that sort of jazz. You're nice, but, you know, it takes trusting someone to respect them and all that jazz. Oh yeah, you know, and I gotta say, I really enjoy talking to you. Like, I'm sorry I'm so English as well at times. And also when I'm like, or it's my brain processing. Like, I know what I want to say, but my mouth won't say it. So, like, I make noises in between so I can get it out in the way that it should get out. And I mean, to be fair, I've done, at this point, 8 hours of streaming today. So I have done my fair share, I would say. I mean, the only reason I stayed this long is because I've enjoyed the talk so much. You know, if I'm super tired, that like, if I wasn't enjoying it so much, I would have been like, hey dude, I've got to go to bed, good night, you know, made some lame excuse like we do. Well, anyone does. I was going to say I'd make the lame sort of, you know, I've got to meet a friend tomorrow for breakfast, you know. But like like I said, like that's why I love Sweet so much. Like, bless her, she's such a lovely girl. I've like I said, I've talked to her not on stream, so I've got to be really careful what I say because I've got to remember what she said on stream, what she hasn't said on stream, etc. Yes, Cora's lovely too. They're both lovely ladies. Like I've talked to them in Discord. I can say that much, but I'm just, because VTubers have got to be really guarded about their identity. It's not like, if you just had a normal audience of normal people who could just accept that, you know, I'm a VTuber, it's a performance, you know? I'm obviously, my name, obviously, like, this doesn't break the illusion, but my real name isn't Luna. You know, I don't have hippie parents. But yeah, that's why we got to be so careful. Because for every one normal person like you, there's probably 30 weirdos, unfortunately. And it's not a proportion that's realistic, it's just a proportion that's realistic to internet weirdos, unfortunately. Yeah, and I found this on Twitter a lot. Although to be fair, there are 2 people I talk to, and they probably won't mind me saying this. They're kind of perverted. You know, they've got kinks. But when you talk to them as people, they are 2 of the nicest people I've ever talked to. They've treated me with the absolute utmost respect. And, they treated me better than 99.5% of Twitter has. So, for that, you know, I'll always be thankful. But it's funny, like, they've taught me a lot about modeling as well, as in, like, 3D modeling. Oh, Twitter is an absolute fucking cesspool. I've learned that so hard, unfortunately. Like from the artist spam to, like I said about the armpit thing earlier, that I don't want to, I just started blocking people that are just weird and need to be blocked. But these people, they make 3D models. And the only way I can describe them, like, my model, the best way to put it to everyone else is, my model is a Barbie. Like, underneath the clothes, there's a Barbie doll. There's no defined anything. I have lumps, but nothing else, you know? But there are models out there that have everything anatomically correct, and it all functions, and it's really, really, really amazing, to put it one way. Kind of scary, and like the imagination to do it is kind of weird. I kind of respect it, and it's kind of like, wow. But like, the actual models that they make, like if you take away the smut element, are so fucking beautiful. Honestly, like, she was showing me one, and she had a really beautiful body, but she had these metallic tattoos all over her that shimmered to an audio beat, and it just looked so fucking good. And her wings, she had wings too, and her wings shimmered, and it just, like I said, it just, all right. You know, they're a bit perverted because, you know, they use their models for perverted stuff. But if you look at them aesthetically and without that sort of frame, like, I can like these people and look at their model and respect their model and not like the sort of work they do, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't want that for my model. I did say to them, that, like, one of them I talked to, because she was saying, I would make your model, like, fully working, but I know that's not what you want. It's just purely because the models that I make, I can't make them without all that, because it comes with all that, you know? But she was like, I want to, if you ever, like, I would do this for free. Like, this is how you know they're pretty genuine. She was like, I do it for free because I want to learn about it, and I'd like to make you a prettier, you know, version of you. And also, the most thing that I respected about that artist is I was like, I sent them, a version of my model so they could look at it, and I was like, I know it's really basic, but like, I've had so many artists tell me that I should get a new model and this, that, and other. And the first thing she said to me was, no, if you're happy with your model, why would you replace it? You've just got it. Like, and I said to her, I'm not an artist, I made it in V-Droid Studio. And she was like, well, then it's yours then, isn't it? Because you made it. You're not an artist, but you created it. And she was really kind, and it was one of the first times I talked to an artist where they were like, they respected my model. And I was like, you know, I've looked at your models, and they are really beautiful, and if I could make this model look that beautiful, I'd love that. And yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not joking. We sat in a Discord chat for ages, and she wouldn't go perverted because she's like, no, you wanted to know about the model, how it works, all that. And I sat there for like an hour having all this stuff explained to me. I couldn't repeat it because I'm not clever, but my God, this person knows what they're doing, you know, when it comes to making models look beautiful. And if I was gonna, the passion that they showed me, and, she even said, I'm not a professional, I just, you know, get into it and learn. And one day, when you're comfortable, I'd love to work on your model. I've even sent her a VRM and said, look, if you want to work on it now and you want to have a go, then go for it. But it's not because, like I said, I get really annoyed with these other artists who are like, your model's cheap, your model's basic, it doesn't look like the 2D or 3D mega models that you get on all the other debuts. And I'm like, I don't care. That's not my point. There's so many VTubers that I've had PMs from who are like pre-debut, haven't debuted yet, waiting for the right time. And it's, why are you waiting? If you've got a model, just fucking get on with it. I didn't even debut, I just made a video and my model was there. I'm gonna be right back, 1 second. The seal is broken, remember. Oh. Ooh. Ow, ow. Right. I was gonna say, I was thinking about this while, thank you. It's still not used to this. One of my friends, like my closest friends, I have 3 that I'd consider, like, super tight. And, one of them's a gay dude. One of them's a lesbian that I attended her wedding as a bride of honor. And the other guy looks like a hippie, but is pretty right-wing. So I have the most weird bunch of friends. Like, if you looked at the hippie-looking one, you'd think, you know, Portland type person, you know? I think you would get that reference. But, like, when you talk to him, he'll give you weed and go, I can't even say what he'd say, because they'd be considered naughty right-wing talking points. But it's just so funny that this dude with long ginger hair, big massive beard, hippie clothing would just sit there and come out with all this stuff. It just... he's such a good bro, man. I love his family. Like, at one point, his sister worked at a place. We worked in a call center together. Except we weren't the call center people. He was like catering and I was security. And, oh God, things we used to... There's a video somewhere on the internet where we stole a load of chocolate and made a really, really diabetic, as we put it, milkshake. Oh, no, yeah, exactly. That's... Oh, with him, yeah. Yeah, if you, I mean, he's very liberal on some stuff. Like, very hippie-ish on some stuff. not gonna lie. He goes to, it's literally a tree-hugging event, and they have music, and they'll eat mushrooms and take acid, and all that sort of jazz. And he's so up for that. But, you know what I mean? He's such a weird contradiction of left and right that I love him. Yeah, exactly, man. He's like a hippie in some ways, and then if you bring up hippie points, he's like when I told him, like, I made my character Hippie Killer back in 2009, and I knew him back then. And I told him, and he laughed and went, "You gonna kill me then, dude?" In fact, the first time I ever talked to him, and I can remember this because it was just so funny. On Wednesdays at my work, we used to have roast dinners, and Sundays, but Wednesdays as well. I went into, you know, the restaurant, and he was there, and he went, "How much gravy do you want in your, you know, roast dinner?" And I said, "Enough to drown at least 3 babies." And we've been friends ever since. And yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's the sort of, like, today, I fixed his friend's computer, and he was meant to pick it up today. He did. And even though this dude has been over my house, I don't know how many times at this point. Like, it's gotta be getting in the hundreds. He still knocked on my fucking neighbor's door and went, "Is Luna, oh God, I nearly said my real name. Is Luna that?" Thank God my real name and the other name is really close. That's tiredness, you know? But yeah, that's the sort of vibe I go for in real life as well. Like, oh my God, we've talked and argued about things in real life. But the thing I love about him is if we don't agree, like we really don't agree on something, it's like, okay, we've reached an impasse. Agree to disagree. And it won't be brought up again because it's like, there's no point, we don't agree. That's what adults should do. Oh God, I can't bring up any other conversations without being super political. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go to bed soon. I was gonna say, in fact, I appreciate talking to you this long. I'm really... The fact that you spent your time talking to me in between your busy schedule and all that, it does mean a lot. Like, I don't just say that, okay? I honestly mean thank you. From the bottom of my heart, I do mean it. And you get yourself to bed, okay? Because I'm going to end the stream myself anyway in a minute. I'm just waiting for you to respond. I've just learned that I can't just click off, you know? Yeah, you get yourself to bed. I'm appreciative. I'm sorry I kept you up this long. Well, for me, it is 2 in the morning. It's just gone 2. And I've done 8 hours of streaming. I've really enjoyed our talk too, and that's what I mean. Like, that's why I'm saying, like, I've done 8 hours of streaming, but even though I've done it, I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed talking to you. But yeah, you go away. I don't mean to be offensive, but fuck off, dude. If you need to go to bed, fuck off. Ah. Yeah, you fuck off, dude. Like, fuck off and keep fucking off until you get to your bed. I'm gonna end the stream, so you got no choice. Thank you, dude. I fucking appreciate you. I've appreciated all this. You've made the stream worth it, dude.